another live stream, I guess. Well, we're playing Kill That Frequency. Heard good things about this game, so I bought it. Well, let's go and save as many people as possible, I guess. Wow. That is a really cool fact. Oh. Huh. Well, I guess we can leave settings for now. Well. Huh. They'll pick up items. Oh, nice. Now don't litter, kids. Yeah, that's definitely not a good sign. Not a good sign, huh? Wonder how long I'll stream this game. Okay. That was not a funny game. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have walked through this door. Yeah, probably wasn't a good idea. Or it was the right way. Okay.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
Thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore
Oh my
I heard something.
god.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Yeah, let's do the
All right,
checks.
fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents.
Oh
Let's
my
start
god.
with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy. Got it.
Now turn it off. Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don.
Oh my
You
god.
get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button.
The
Press
Peggy
it when you need
button.
my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Yeah.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Oh my god, Sound Blaster.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Do.
189.60.
Yeah. Huh.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a
Yeah.
special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in
Yeah,
Gallows
we're
Creek,
not in
you get to be your
Chicago.
own tape guy.
Here.
Come on, I gave it to you
Although I
yesterday.
think Chicago might be a little worse than Gallows Creek
Forrest,
to be.
you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
Oh my god.
We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Are you serious?
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a
That's
scream
enough
and
dead
let it rip.
air.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Oh my god.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free
fried dough. Fried dough.
Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Yeah. Oh, to God.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
Huh.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing!
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
I
Yeah,
don't know,
how
Forrest.
did you get into
That's
this
gonna
mess?
be the highlight of my week.
Forrest. How did you get into this mess?
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Okay.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Okay. Shouldn't... Okay, this is just...
Leslie, I've got to say I'm always happy to have a caller, but shouldn't our 911 operator and police dispatcher be minding the phones?
What? Oh, Forrest, you have no idea. Listen, I found a body. I need your help.
911 is
what?
calling me to report a
What
body.
the fuck?
Interesting setup. All right,
Man.
I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank
Yeah.
segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
I mean, come on. Seriously, how could you possibly believe that, Peg? Peggy, how could you believe it? Peggy. Such an idiot.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before,
Gee,
so I
oh my
came to the
God.
station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews.
Oh my
Do you know what
god,
happened to
he is not
Someone
okay.
got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I
Oh
called.
my god.
Forrest, I've routed all 911
Yeah,
calls to come
that's
into
an
you.
amazing idea. That is not a good idea, I'll be honest. Man. I'll be honest, I don't know why she would, like, do that. Oh, dead. Oh god, I accidentally did that.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the
Oh.
job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides,
God.
there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked, too. I couldn't find anything useful, though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
My
I'm
God.
just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I
So
don't know.
far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Like this is about to go horrible.
There's no way that I can do this all night. I mean, sure, we got the deputy out of the cell, but what if the person that did this decides they aren't done? What do we do then?
Then we do
Yeah.
our best. We don't have any other choice, really.
I guess,
I
we
guess
don't.
not.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If
Okay.
the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
You mean
Okay.
we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I...
Oh, great.
What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait.
Oh, no.
No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling?
It can't be.
Can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers
Yeah,
at the
should
sheriff's
be.
office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw
glad
them
they're
parked
labeled.
out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Yeah.
Wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Nope. No ammo.
Shit.
Come on, man.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Yeah.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Okay.
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with her baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
I think the baton might be a terrible idea, so... Oh yeah, she's got a mask on, so no pepper spray. The taser would do wonders against a person, especially in that kind of suit.
It's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither.
Yeah.
But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Well, good luck.
This is the part where the killer comes out of nowhere, isn't it?
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected. when I
Yeah,
came
this
into work
isn't
today.
what I expected.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Like an ad.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Yes.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take
Oh,
that!
look, you had the taser.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Goddamn.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest,
Yeah.
that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours. each
2-3
way.
hours?
Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You'd
You keep
better.
that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah.
Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Yeah, oh dear. Nice.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
Wow.
Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Yeah.
This is not what I signed
Turning
up for.
it
Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Dang.
No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Ah, dear God.
Okay. What happened?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. It was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Copycat or ghost killer? I guess we'll do our best.
That's
guess
the
so.
spirit.
I guess
Got the
so.
word out, I guess. What kind of
Good.
listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh my God.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah,
Million?
sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Sir?
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
What? The hell?
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
The Whistling Man.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead.
And it's a prank caller, ain't it?
No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face
You're not very
off.
convincing, kid.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Like dab in the twilight.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's stabbing
Dab in the
twilight,
twilight.
knife and easy.
Oh my fucking
What the
god.
hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have
Yes,
another
we
caller
do.
on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff
Okay,
right
Sandra,
away.
I can help
All right.
you.
Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead.
Yeah.
We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gotta help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
Bad
sorry,
night.
but you really picked a bad night to go out for a run.
I know that now, baby. That's why I jazz ran back to my car. But I drove
Jazz
the keys
ran?
somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get
Lock?
moving.
You never lock your door?
Is there anywhere else you can go?
You
Do have
never
any
lock your
friends
doors? That's like the word. What?
I'm not going back out there.
Why? You never lock your doors? That's like the most idiotic thing I've heard all night.
Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Gotta find a jazz. Maybe this one.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay, Peggy. That definitely ain't it. Nah, that ain't it. That is a woman's restroom. Why the hell would I open that? Wow.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Yeah. Gotta find it, huh? Is this it? Oh, that's a fucking comic. Where? Nope. God, by the time I come back, they're already gonna be fucking dead. Must have missed it somewhere. Guess not, huh?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Huh. So...
I need a key to get in there.
Did I miss it or something? I must have.
This has to be important.
I guess I better keep that there just in case. A grilling free ad? I guess I might as well put it in here. Oh. Okay, so, in one of the bathrooms, huh?
This looks useful.
Oh. Guess I got it, huh?
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Use the screwdriver as if it's the key.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Okay, remove the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay, step 3.
How long are these screws? Okay. Covers off.
No shit, they're kind of long. It's a car through.
Wires down here all paired up and... Oh god, my heart is pumping.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay. We can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, 576. Seven, 6, 9, 4, 3, 2, 0. Okay. I think I got as much time as I need here. Okay, I'm gonna do deduction on that one. A 4 before a 3, and no 7 is a number. Obviously, it ain't the first one. If there's 6 anywhere, don't start with 5. If there's a 0 at the end, and the 3 doesn't come before 6, red and yellow.
Strip and twist
my
together
God.
the red and yellow wires.
All right.
Now, the red, the
and
purple
And we
line.
twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Don't touch the... It's one of the purple ones. I'm gonna...
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Oh. Cool. Oh, hell yeah. I got it right.
Fantastic work, baby.
Goodness.
Done. You
I
got
am
the
never
test, do you?
fucking...
You get in for free.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You
Oh,
bet I
yeah.
am, baby.
Yeah, we saved the person.
We sure
Keep
did.
talking
Here
and
comes
no one
another intro
dies.
that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
The flow.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Oh god, why is it
I
always...
still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you
My
mean?
goodness.
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite.
Oh yeah. I might would have returned this to its owner.
Friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible, after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too.
Me too.
All right. Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about? What do you mean? Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live. Really? Miserable?
Miserable?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Friendly, usually, if you get to know them.
Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. Okay, good news. It is not 12:42 in my location.
Hey, Batman.
What's up? I am currently live right now.
Hey, Batman.
Also, just ignore the fact that I got 17 million games downloading. Yeah, I kind of posted like a picture of like there's 17 million games I'm downloading.
We have a call waiting.
I'm aware of that, Peggy. Yeah, just playing some killer frequency.
Time to turn the music off.
Okay.
Caller, this is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911
stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name
It's
is
Ponty.
Brian
Oh my fucking god, no.
Brian Ponty of Ponty's Pizza.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponty's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponty's
Let's go.
Pizza.
We're making
Wow,
some
Brian,
hoops.
That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponty's Pizza.
Oh my
We've
god.
got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done.
God damn.
Real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yeah, I know how to play an ad.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
What the?
Christ.
I didn't mean to
Our
click
captain
that.
would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the
I
player.
love how Laser just hasn't spoken a single other word since I talked to him.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior
wanna
for only
double your power?
$24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra-Te and receive direct warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques,
What the hell?
I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call
Doubling my
555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
So I guess if you want to double
Never
your power...
forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
Okay. Yeah, the element of surprise actually worked again.
Really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
To the show, Peggy.
Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Right through my cup.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash?
It took 3 business days to realize.
What? God, another one?
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care.
Oh no, it's Maurice.
Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on?
Damn it.
All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year.
Yeah, they do.
Punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye.
Damn, Maurice.
Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff
Well, I feel like that's gonna be a horror movie. A horror game.
Upstairs.
It is a horror game, bro.
Security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any
It is a
TV
horror
set.
game, bro. What do you fucking think? It's Killer Frequency.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
On Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just
But old
trying
age
to
will.
figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. Thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't
Man, you sound cool under pressure, but I don't believe it.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall, grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Yeah. Hope I don't fucking fail to use it. I have it.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we
Secret
can help
archives?
avoid
Bro,
Whistling
why
Man.
would someone have that mapped out?
The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I
If
call?
he's in the office base, and the fax machine is in the boardroom, let's send him to the other. Oh, maybe. Wait. Let's send them to office base. Okay, Maurice is in the boardroom. So, maybe calling the editor's extension will, editor's office maybe will, be a safe move.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Wait, I could just call the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call.
Okay, I
Are
think
you
I
ready,
did it
Mr.
right.
Russell?
Maybe.
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Okay.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear.
Okay, he's in the kitchen.
Shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
I think
Do you
that's a
he'll
good
make it
sign.
okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine.
I mean,
But now what do we do?
we have to buy
We gotta
time.
find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty.
I'm
Mr.
never ready
Russell,
for
are you
this.
there?
I am. I don't think he saw me.
Thank goodness.
Gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that.
Enough,
What have you got
Pam.
back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy,
Wait.
I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
There's no phone in there.
God, Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
Should
Okay.
be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once
I guess since I sent him to the kitchen, it was a good thing.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck,
I
if
wouldn't
this
say-
works, we might even save the whole town.
Don't get it.
Still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Stubborn old man, I know you wouldn't.
Works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be home when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest.
Okay.
Where should we send the killer?
He hasn't been to the boardroom yet. So, let's send him there.
Boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Later. I need your think. I need your brain. Later. You son of a bitch, answer.
What?
So, I need a second pair of brains. So, I'm thinking of sending him to the boardroom. But, it is quite close to the editor's office. he's checked the kitchen. He hasn't checked office space, which office space is a bit further, but it has a direct route to the editor's extension. Well, actually, I don't need your brain. I just talk for a second by myself. Thanks, I guess. Wait, I can't. I can't call the office space anyway. I can't call the office space, so yeah. I can't call the office space, so I'm forced to just... He's already been to the kitchen, so I can't call the kitchen. Your archive, the man is in there currently. So it's only...
The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet.
Yeah, he'll spend time looking.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Okay. Okay. If Maurice dies, I'm going to...
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Oh, God.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got it.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he
Huh, yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive.
Oh my God!
Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really.
No, I say. Do I need to add all kinds of new weapons?
But that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash.
Secret Archives is a no. The desk is definitely okay. It's like I'm trying to think for a second. So the cubicles are quite far away, which means that's a fucking no. I mean, come on, he's in the boardroom for God's sake. He's gonna see him. So no cubicles. Secret Archive is a fucking no because that's where the killer is going. And hiding on his desk is a no as well because, well, you can see under it. So, that leaves the cabinet, which I don't see any problems with. It just takes some time to get into. Slayer. Laser. I need a second pair of brains here. Am I thinking correctly? Cubicles will take some time. I can't send him to the secret archive because that's where the killer is gonna be. I can't, and the desk isn't a good idea because you can see under it. The only disadvantage of the cabinets, though, is that it takes some time to get in there, and we have as much time as we need before I can call it in. What's your judgment? What's your idea? What's your judgment here?
Desk is a hell no. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Desk is a no.
Yeah. Kinda had a feeling about that one, but... Secret Archive, definitely a hell no as well. Cubicles are a bit far away, but we have as much time as we need anyway. But the killer is probably almost done searching the boardroom by this point, so he's gonna exit, see Maurice, and fucking jab him in the fucking chest 17 times with a knife. So, the cabinet would be the only way that would work. Correct.
It'd be fun if you die.
I mean, man, I'm trying to save this asshole. I mean, I could save. I'm literally doing a safety save. God, here we go. Sending them to the cabinets.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Just don't peek. Just don't peek, John. Just don't peek. Just don't peek, Batman. Just don't peek.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
It's going to be all right. He won't look for you there, I promise. And Mr. Russell, be quiet. It's important you make no sound. Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office.
Did I do it? I think I may have done it. Oh.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in...
See you in hell, kid!
We just
Yeah!
the Whistling Man.
Fuck yeah, I saved him.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Oh yeah, I
I
can't.
can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks.
I saved Maurice. Maurice has been saved.
And play some killer tunes.
Really? Not the time. Not the time, Peggy. Okay. Well, let's go and play some tunes.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers.
If you dare.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
16.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
16.
You're sorry.
You're sorry. Why? Did you do it?
Of course not. I only...
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13.
Wow.
Been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. Well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried
that was
pretty
quick.
after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad. She even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
I wonder why.
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on.
Wants food?
Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Especially with the whistling man on the roof.
Sure you
Or the
don't wanna go?
whistling
We
man.
can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
God, the walking animation looks so like... Game, you give me the objective to go outside and then you tell me I'm not allowed to?
Down to the first floor, then
I'll fucking kill you.
That's not opening.
But the killer had been presumed locked up, bro. Come on, Peggy. Don't be such a drama queen. Ah, yes, cursive. I cannot read that. Okay, now that's just gibberish. Oh my god. Okay, that is definitely not something I wanted to read.
Needs a key.
Nothing? Oh. Wait, what was I down here looking for again? Oh, hi. It's a maze.
Nice. New music to play.
Oh yeah, the door buzzer.
A tape. Play on air.
Question. What's better? Strawberry sundae or chocolate sundae?
Depends on what you have with either of them.
Dairy Queen. Both of them are from Dairy Queen. Which one's better? Time is of the essence. Make your choice now.
I'm gonna have to say strawberry.
One on the bowl. That's what I gotta say. Strawberry's good.
Strawberry in most other places aren't very well. It's just like a mediocre flavor in other places, but then, like in Dairy Queen, why the fuck does it pop so good?
What's better, chocolate milkshake or strawberry milkshake from Dairy Queen?
I'm gonna have to go milkshake with that one.
Strawberry or chocolate milkshake?
Chocolate.
I think it's strawberry. I love strawberry stuff, so it's self-explanatory.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right.
It's gonna be a virus.
Turn the music off and play it.
Watch it be a fucking virus that just infects the entire recording setup.
Oh my god, that would suck.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives.
Wait,
Time
what?
to sit there. I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
What the hell? Ow! God, my fucking ears! Ow!
Enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Brain stimuli, maximum.
Hey, we had a call come in.
How long will I play this game? I have no
Caller,
idea
you're
how
on
long.
189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone!
The whistling man is gone! He's gone?
Damn it, I thought you locked him
While
up.
you're doing
What's
this,
going
I'm
on?
gonna be looking at Google Maps to make the server more realistic.
Mr. Russell,
Anyway,
where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
So this is gonna be an interesting,
We came back here. Door
so,
was shut. Just
question.
as I left it.
there's
We had
three
a couple of
countries I'm
drinks.
looking at.
Well,
Now this is
there
the
was a bunch
question
of
I
us
need
and
to
we
answer.
were all armed.
Belgium, Netherlands,
They
and
thought
Denmark.
we could
Which
teach
countries
the
are which
freak a
going?
lesson
Netherlands
before
makes
the
sense if
cops
that goes
got
to
it.
Germany. Denmark also makes
I
sense if
don't
it goes
Ah.
to Germany, but it could also
I
go
would have
to
been tempted to
Sweden.
do the same.
Have you both got a screw
And
loose?
Belgium can
So
go
what do
to
you
What
mean?
the
France
whistling
and
man's done
Germany.
tonight?
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their
They're
weapons
switched.
and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then?
nothing.
The room was empty.
The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you
Holy
sure? It's
shit.
still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Oh my
Do you think
god.
he's
How
like
would
a
he
ghost
get
pepper?
tricked by a
Would
locked
explain
door
things.
for...
I mean, how do we know he's not?
There's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
I don't know. It's 1:04 a.m. and we're ready to not go to bed.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the
Cannot whistle.
Let's go to a break. I need
The
you for a
backer
second.
at the grocery
All right,
store.
folks.
Not
We
whistle.
need to take a quick break.
Go to your house,
This one's
dog.
for all those folks out
Not
there
asking again.
keeping the hatches battened.
Which one should I play? I guess I could play Final Breath.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Oh, great. You know, when you give me an objective, you can't just give me a fucking noise compilation, bro.
Or try your call again.
All right, I've got it.
Voicemail,
Did you forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting.
That's
And
a
he
coral
wrote it in
snake.
purple.
That's a coral
And?
snake. If
Purple
I
is
get
Reggie's
bitten by that,
angry
I'm dead.
color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest, I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
Or try your call again. Ugh, straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners
So I
like it.
accidentally
Man,
pressed
if you
Final
ever find
Breath
your way
already.
this side of the pond,
The
let me
hell?
know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Claudia. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation.
Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher.
And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single.
We have to play Final Breath.
Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't Barbara say anything?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Yep.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, we just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Wait, did you just say
Murphy!
Hello.
Wait, did he just say the
What have you got
Scream,
for us
right?
tonight?
Yeah.
Thanks, Forrest. First,
You know what game that's connected to?
my son, Fernando.
No.
Have you never played the Quarry?
No.
That makes sense. Never mind.
I've been thinking of I mean, I saw it on PlayStation Plus a while ago. I just never downloaded it.
You should. You like horror games. I know you do, so.
Bro, someone explained it the same way Until Dawn is played, bro.
It is. Because it's made by the same people, too.
Oh, damn.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how
It's
to
a good
love.
game, trust me.
Aw, happy birthday,
If I say it's a
Fernando.
good game, it's a good game. Because you know I'm nitpicky.
Happy birthday,
You know I have
Fernando.
140 games.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh?
Oh, Murphy.
Big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Dude's gonna end up dead.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes.
You know what? I think this map is correlated with Murphy.
Whistling man.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero.
He is
Although,
not
having
going to
heard that
succeed.
Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
1, 2, or 3. Pick a number.
4.
I said pick a number between 1 and 3. Bitch.
4.
Time to play a
Okay.
commercial.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as if you're trying to say 1. So,
You finally figured it out.
so we're gonna listen to a grilling spree ad, I guess.
Grab a cassette. We need to play a commercial.
Shut up, Peggy.
Great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no.
We're out of beer.
What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
Free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too.
Billy.
Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air.
Thank you.
We're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. We got a caller. You know what to do.
You just said that voice line twice.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Hello? Are you still with us?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh,
Oh
God.
no.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you could call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
Oh no. They're getting wasted. Meanwhile, you're all.
You're over here about to get wasted. I
can't think.
Any idea what the
Quite
frat might be,
literally
Peggy?
wasted.
If I knew where she was, I might know. But wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
While we try to figure out what takeout to order.
The hang-ups. Perfect.
hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Isn't a frat party thing, is it?
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story, but what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Better yet.
Let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okay, now that I wait at the fucking
start.
Oh my god.
What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Well, I keep putting error. I need to put
locked tight. I just have
Hey dude, if you were hosting a frat party, what kind of food would you host?
Chimichangas.
Chalupa Lupas?
Chimichangas.
Yeah.
Sounds about right, yeah. While you're over here asking me this question, I'm trying to terraform land, so I have not a damn clue what's going on.
While I'm asking this while you're terraforming them land, I'm saving some people with the power of my fucking knowledge.
I'm building like a 1 to 5th scale the size of Britain. It ain't probably that big. It's probably like 1 to 1,000 scale. It's not giant. It's not small either.
I mean,
But hey, whenever I get Britain done, you know what that means? That means I can start working on a different country. France, and Spain, Portugal. Question, how are we going to separate countries off the map? Are we going to put like a... I don't know. That feels a little too big.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
wait a second. Gallows Creek High wins the big game. We just got an ad about fucking, we just played an ad about something. Also, you are unable to read that text because it's just text on top of text. Seven days.
Okay. So I want to end it off with like a block. 7 block.
Trying to examine like everything. So far, we got your insight, Chalupa Cabras. And then we got information about Gallows Creek winning. And we just got an ad about how if Gallows Creek wins, for every order they'll send you like 6 beers. 6 free beers. every order.
They're having a frat party.
Yeah, with beers.
Frat party equal alcohol.
Yeah, beer cans on the lawn.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer.
So, question.
For every point that Gallows Creek wins by in Tuesday's big game with every order, it looks like it's a beverage and and 4 slices.
This is going to be interesting. You know why I say that, Batman?
Because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Exactly. And yes.
So it could be. So it could be. Wait. It could be Ponte's Pizza since. Wait, no.
Do you know how?
It could be anything.
You know how I have the boat
Lost for
on
now.
Minecraft? Batman.
So I found Chupacabras is like a very good thing for a frat party, but that's not exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for places that offer free beer. Free beer.
Yeah.
So, offers free beer after, like, the big game. And it seems like, we did win the big game. And, Ponte's Pizza seems to be offering a beverage and 4 slices of pizza for every point that Gallows Creek won by. And Gallows Creek won by 4 points, I think. I could look at the newspaper again.
Question about my boats. You're the only person I can ask. Question, do I don't know. I don't know where to put the dock. I don't know where to put the dock. You got the brain cells of a newborn goldfish.
Yeah.
I wonder if I could go hang out with Jace.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Okay, so,
Ponte's Pizza is offering 1 free beer. 1 free beer for every point that Gallows Creek wins by. Where did I put that newspaper in again? Okay. So, they're giving out 8 beers for free. I don't think that's enough for a frat party, buddy. But then again, there's also pizza, so it could be that. So Chupacabras is, or the Cluckin' Chicken place is also offering 6 beers if Gallows Creek wins for every order. They've had takeout going off all throughout the entire night, which means they're probably placing individual orders every time. So that's 6 beers per order. I am doing a lot of math that shouldn't be happening in my head. But, it's either Cluckin' the chicken place, or it's Ponte's Pizza. because I don't think Chalupa Cabras is offering free beer from what I know. But of course I could be completely wrong. So, what do you think? The wing place or the or Ponti's Pizza? I mean, I could easily just do a safety save and come back.
I don't know.
None of this stuff is helping me figure out if Chalupa Cabras is useful. Except for your insight about it being good for frat parties. But they're not offering free beer. So, it can't be Chalupa Cabras. Because obviously frat parties want free beer. Or just really any beer. But the freer the better.
Free, good. Free good beer, even better.
It is a pizza place, so it could have terrible beer.
Sure. And it wasn't specific, all we know is it's beer.
Yeah, beer cans. Wait a second. The wing place was talking about offering 6 packs of beers. Wait a second. I think I solved it. So, the wing place is offering a 6-pack of beer every time. Which means, presumably, those cans are not in bottles, but in cans. Ponti's Pizza is offering 1 free beer, which it doesn't show a can on the pizza box. It shows some like a freaking glass. So, it has to be the wing place.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay,
Yeah.
Forrest, shut the music off.
I am absolutely
Okay,
ready to
Forrest,
make this
what will it
educated
be?
guess. After I save, of course. So, grilling spree. It had to be grilling spree.
Call Grilling Spree.
Okay.
The Grill Reaper is on the line.
The Grill Reaper is on the line.
You're through to Grilling Spree. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
Can I just have your order?
I want ribs, big ribs, for my frat house brothers.
Oh, ribs are absolutely perfect.
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Same address? Alright, we'll get it to you soon.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
A note? Okay. You better tip for this.
They are not tipping.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
That we also just made their jobs harder. Storm Riders.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with
Holy shit, this worked.
Clam Jam. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally horrible, or...
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right, so between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
This is Dudley from the Brotherly Fraternity of Engineers. I have a note.
I called the wrong fucking place.
To call you?
Hey, weird question. But you aren't the only ones on your street tonight, are you?
No, sir. I think everyone on the street is in tonight. Yeppers. I've just visually confirmed it. I see cars in the
This guy's too much of a nerd to be a frat. Fuck. I called the wrong place.
And a couple of lights on. Everyone's in, yeah.
Oh. And you've not been throwing up...
Yeah, I think it's time to call someone else. Okay, Chalupa Cabras or Ponte's Pizza?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratmen calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Shit.
Oh, man. I got a frat to feed. So give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Never mind. Just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place.
3 hours? 3 fucking hours?
The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
Okay. 3 hours for a slow roast
This one
bun.
goes out to our delivery workers.
Jesus Christ. 3 hours for a pizza? That's absurd.
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally awful.
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Okay.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker!
Oh, fuck yeah.
Some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Plunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Plunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose.
I may be drunk, but I'm no fool.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
Norman the Barbarian?
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
say no
Oh no! We just fucking ruined this person's house.
Hello, you're live on 189.16.
We just ruined this person's house. But we saved them from death, so that works.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Clive?
The beer. Good times are here.
God damn.
Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome.
What do you expect from a frat party?
Fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes.
They're drunk. That's a problem.
They blindly listen to the clues of a radio man, what they call him. We could have easily just led him to a fucking haunted house and they would not have batted an eye.
Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest. Did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems
we saved Virginia.
A suspicious Clive? Then please, call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
God damn it, I always forget to do that.
Live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business.
Obviously, this person doesn't have a name, so they're not in danger, are they?
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza!
God fucking damn it!
Pizza place in town! Come on down! I get yourself
God fucking damn it! It was Ponty's Pizza.
No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line.
Oh, thank God.
Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Ponty, gonna throw a chair out of a window.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hello?
Hey.
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting.
It has a name, so it has to be looked at.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead,
Oh,
actually.
God.
But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Well...
Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Okay.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe. Hide. And call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
I love how he has to, like, perfectly fit the theme of what's going on.
Late night, or down in the twilight.
I find that so funny how he fits the theme perfectly. of
Play
what's
a record,
going on.
Forrest.
Yeah, Peggy. Shut the fuck up.
Here comes one of my favorites. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Brad.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then, if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us. Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Bitch, I was gone for 3
Time
seconds.
to turn the music off.
Goddamn, how do I always forget
Welcome
that?
back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
On the right. So... Okay, let's consider the way he can get out of here. Okay. Backwards. Absolutely fucking not. I don't think we can send them backwards. I don't think that works. Yeah, every route just leads them right back to the start, or it's a dead end. Backwards. Forward. Lead them to a dead end. right. Okay. Leads to the same dilemma as backwards. So it has to be left. Where left has an actual path we can take.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay, so... Okay, let's see backwards. Front of it is a pig statue. So, backwards. Backwards actually seems to lead him the right direction somehow. But I gotta check a right. He just came from the right. Forward. That is just dead ends in the loop. So backwards.
Why didn't I just fight her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Okay, so he says it's up ahead, so we should tell him to go left. Because right will lead him to a loop, and forward will lead him to a loop as well.
Go left.
This wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me, and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Nothing. A mini barn. Tiny barn ahead of them. Scarecrow. Oh, I see where he's at. He's gonna want to go right, I think. Because left will lead him nowhere. Forward will lead him to a dead end as well. So, let's go right.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
Wait, he just passed a corn silo. So... Laser, can I use your help here? He didn't see number 10. So, there's no backwards option, so... Where is he? He sees number 9. He saw number 9, so he passed by it.
What does he see right now?
He ran past a corn silo and he didn't see anything else on the way.
I can't really see your screen from right here. Hang on.
You can just do it full screen, bruh.
I am.
Yeah. Problem is, I don't know where I should lead him now.
So you're saying he's right. He was right here. So he passed by this.
Yeah. It's a corn silo, so... He didn't see anything else on the way.
That means he's probably down here.
No. He ran from, cursor above 8 real quick. Okay, now go a little up above 8. That's where he was before I directed him last.
So he
Which
ran up
means,
this way.
yes.
That means if he didn't, that means he's somewhere like right up in here.
You know, your cursor is very terrible, you know? Okay, so, if he just...
Hang a left.
Take... Well, if we take... Well, if we're correct, there's assessment. So, you're saying he just passed number... You said he just went past, like, this entire, like, zigzag area, like, right below 9. So, at the rectangle loop right below 9. So, we should probably direct him right. Which will lead him out. I think. Of course.
He's either right here. Because we didn't pass up, and that means he's probably right.
Yeah, he didn't see anything. So...
Oh, right.
Has to be right. He's out! Let the fucking go!
I'm out. And my bike's still here.
Oh, let's fucking go. We saved Maurice!
I love you, Molly!
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oh. Damn, he just got ditched.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious
How many
crimes.
climbs? How many Okay, okay. How many Clives are in this fucking town? 35 people are in this town for there to be a list of suspicious Clives.
Report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
So I'm looking at the map.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
This is a mountain, actually. What? Oh, snap. Don't look. Okay. Motherfucker. Oh, hell no. Fuck. fucking. Swear to God. Actually, let's look at the Google map, and I want to see shoreline for like what the area I'm at technically. I want to see like how terrain is highest, like based. Screen speaking as fuck now. That's amazing. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Really nice to know. Because of the jagginess, I'm going to keep these up here, but I'm actually going to make this taller. So I'm just going to go into Mama, look. Look. Okay.
Okay. Hello, Laser. Are you there?
Of course I am.
Okay, good. So, how has leveling France been?
You mean Britain?
I said what I said.
I know. I'm right now currently working on terrain, and so you know what the boat dock is?
Yeah. Of course I do.
So the boat dock, I had to expand it out because it's got like a ginormous I would say like a shell to like the bottom of the canal would be. So I have to do a ginormous like a curve out to it. You'll see it when you get on. But
yeah.
Here's the fun part.
Collar, you're through
that
to
part
Forest Nash on 189.16.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a boat dock because of the
Wonderful
like the
show
cookiness.
tonight,
I'm going to pretty much make these hills because in real life,
I don't know
wouldn't
about
say
wonderful,
like cliffs.
but
well, I mean they are
thanks.
cliffs, but
What's
they're
your name,
not
Collar?
ginormous.
You can
so
call
I'm
me
not
Dawn.
making something giant, but I'm still
Play
gonna
my
like
tune, Forrest.
Your turn.
still
Sure.
Long ride home.
terraform it.
That old song.
So right
Sure.
now I
got it.
am
I think I played it the other day.
doing pretty much that.
Good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
Why what?
And why did you throw it out?
Why did you throw a record
Brad
outside
was
the
annoying me
window?
all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
Don't ask me.
So I
That's
grabbed
weird.
it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
I didn't say that.
Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know.
I just shamed Peggy.
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
It's in my PlayStation. It's a white one.
But I know which one you would love, Dawn. A Dab in the Twilight.
You'll like this next song.
Look.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy.
You can
what
leave
did the
the door
barn
open.
finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song
Jimmy
for
is
one.
disconnected.
It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for
Disconnect
years.
that black USB.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Well, that was quick.
Just leave it like that.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest.
Oh God, it's Murphy.
God, it's me again. Murphy.
Hey, what brings you back?
The killer got him. What an idiot.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of...
Do you want to see pretty much what I've been working on since y'all got off?
Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
Holy shit. They started a fire on Murphy. We gotta save him.
Now or I'm gonna die.
Why is Murphy on fire?
Do you remember that he challenged the Whistling Man to a fight earlier?
Oh, yeah. He's a retard.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. Alright. Now just...
So now let me guess, he's being burnt.
Come on.
Yeah, the Gallows Creek waste disposal plant is burning down.
London Bridge is burning down, burning down, burning down.
What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
To the ferry.
So,
Oh, God damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
the only fire engine in town. Well, granted, this is 35 people in this town.
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street.
Haddonfield?
Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay.
So,
Mac Ready Street will be closed from 2nd to 9th September for maintenance. Residents will be unable to access the connecting roads between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Okay. Wait, wasn't one of the roads called literally someone's on Haddonfield Road? Fuck. Can I get the information again, Peggy? Today is September the 3rd. Okay. So, maintenance is being done.
All right, Forrest, who should I
Look what
call?
I've done.
Who can help Murphy?
Yeah, look what I've done so far. I've
moved this
boat way over here, all the way over to here, and now I've kind of like
Murphy
escaped
again?
it. You ready to look
Forrest,
how
really?
good it looks?
He just
That's what
told
I
us
circled
he's
on
at the Gallows Waste
And if you
Disposal
look at that,
Okay,
Can I pull up my
sorry,
phone?
forgot.
you'll see the exact symbols too. It ain't like 1-to-1 scale, but
So, I don't think I should call the old guy, because he's just really old. So, no on, Myers, on that guy in Myers Street.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Okay. Shit, I forgot who's the old guy.
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second.
I forgot to get a safety save.
You need a safety save?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I forgot what every
All right,
attribute
Forrest,
of the
who should I
names
call?
were.
Who can help Murphy?
Because I don't know if Jericho's the old guy, or maybe I should call Catherine. She sounds healthy.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
How would you feel if I said I'm looking at his farm well right now?
Okay.
In Minecraft.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Come on, Catherine, you got this.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke.
Holy shit.
I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like
Old cans, bottles, and newspapers? That sounds like recycling plant.
What does it say on the newspaper?
it's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you.
Well, that's fair.
Fire! I smell fire!
This isn't helping.
That looks like, that sounds like recycling.
Come on, Catherine.
Because old bottles, newspaper, all of those things go to a recycling plant.
The plant's lit up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Just tell me what you can see, Murphy.
I've already told you.
Damn it. Why did I say that?
Bottles, cans, newspapers.
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Put it up.
That sounds like a crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Yeah, that sounded like a crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here, 1 for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge.
Henderson Disposal.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him!
He's alive! Murphy lives! So Murphy lives! Murphy lives to save the day. Or... does he? Is he alive? Yeah! Murphy lives us will survive another day.
Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Okay.
I'm getting my money back from Master Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
For Fernando! We saved a Murphy.
Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest.
Murphy lives to survive another day.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr.
Hey, it's Teddy.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order.
Yeah, but are you in any
Cops
danger?
who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our
Goddamn, bro.
Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I think I know what's on this ad. Hey, Laser, I think I know what's on this ad.
What's on the ad?
We gotta keep the lights on. Play a commercial.
It's for Teddy Gallows Jr. The same man we just spoke to. And got and told to fuck off.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though, take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Okay, she does not sound good.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Oh, damn.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
Damn it. He's just a kid.
Is there a way out? Can you run?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do
Hyperventilating? Oh, no.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
She's hyperventilating.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
You wanna see what I've been doing?
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall.
See? Been doing this. This is the coast of Britain. So it's already has like this ginormous like coast thing. Is that your second? It goes all the way up through here. And it'll go all the way through here, past this little crest, and all the way up through here, all the way down this. Down through here.
I'm not getting in any, bro.
I've been working
I'm not getting,
like,
I'm not getting any information on how to succeed
and
this.
then it's gonna end about right here. It's gonna have like a little toe out, and then this is gonna be an iron out here that we've been working.
You do realize you're not showing anyone anything, right?
No. No, we're destroying it. No.
Go to the closet.
Terrain.
Okay.
All this. Then we get it out. And look how far this goes back. Look how far we've already worked.
Oh, good God.
Millions on
Forrest,
millions of
I don't think we can.
Look how tall this. Look how tall these are now. On how tall we've been digging out up in here. And then if I go back through here, I've already built. That was a little shed that got started a long time ago. And then that's the map. See, even on the map, you can see the beginning part of down the coast. Which right now it's not done, so it don't look like it. But when I
Holy shit, she's dead.
be able to tell. And then I've already built like this outer wall to this, and then I built these. Yeah. And then these are the buildings so far. And then which this ain't mapped out yet. It goes all the way up through here.
Okay,
And
what the hell is going on here?
Base up here.
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash.
But I'm like reshaping the terrain around it, so this city is gonna be redone.
Just
and I'm moving this
It's the
shop
kid.
over a bit.
The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Oh God, we got a death! Gallows Creek is down one person.
Everyone, get inside!
Oh, holy shit.
Well, this is why my streams are not fucking PG-13.
As long as he's out there, and we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house.
And Jimmy is dead.
Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
What, doggy?
These damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Final breath.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
I think I actually saw her desk earlier.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Yeah, they did.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Who's most likely to escape prison? Jesus. Most likely to win the reward for worst poker face. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Heather with a fucking 3. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Most likely to end up in prison. Seth is most likely to end up in prison.
Not that man.
Most likely to end up in a car crash. Got.
Me over here.
Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Jimmy. A fucking choice.
Out of the... Nah. Out of our friend group, who's the most likely to trip? That's the question.
Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Oh, Jimmy. But he's dead.
No. Batman, question.
Yeah.
Same question, out of our friend group. Who would be the most likely to trip?
What'd you say?
Who would be the most likely to trip in a horror movie out of our friend group?
Slayer.
Why was I thinking the same thing?
Because we know him.
Touché.
Now, who would most likely be the one to go up close and personal to try and fight the killer? And fail?
Out of us?
Yes.
Ninja.
I said and fail, by the way. I want you to be aware of that.
Oh. Me. Let me be honest, I'm crazy.
Okay.
And stupid at the same time, so.
Okay. New idea. Most likely to be the first one dead.
First one dead?
Yes.
Me. In real life or in the game?
Yeah, like, let's say someone just out alone. One of us is just out of alone.
Slayer.
We're assuming Slayer is with us at this time.
I'm gonna give it to Slayer. I'm just giving it at Slayer.
Okay.
To be honest. Slayer would be the one dead.
Most likely to be the one to shoot the killer dead.
Why do I feel like it would be you?
I mean, I've shot a gun.
I've shot so many guns, I'm just saying, I've even shot a pistol now.
Yeah, I've shot a gun actually.
I've shot a 50 B&G.
Why did you give me that one? Okay.
Homie. Yeah, I shot a bear.
Most likely to come up with a plan.
Aaron.
Least likely to actually follow the plan.
B.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz
I can tell
with
you now,
all these
it'll be
kids
me
on
on that
If you
part.
think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
God damn it, why do I always
Forrest
forget
Nash
that?
back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather 100%.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Most likely to escape prison.
Most likely to escape. What?
Most likely to escape prison. Okay, I say that's gonna go to Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway,
She carries a bump key?
getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need
This
a fast
map's
one.
more
For
flat
this
than a
one,
baby's
we're
bottom.
trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Cynthia, okay. Hot David seems like he would be most likely to become an Olympic athlete, but I thought most likely to trip while running. Oh, so that doesn't matter because Jimmy's the most likely. Literally, it does not matter. Literally, it is Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured.
Leave it alone.
Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Okay, so Cynthia's a fucking no because she is most likely to win the reward for worst poker face. So, win an Oscar. Lisa or Cynthia? Lisa or Tammy? I feel like there's supposed to be another saying here that I'm supposed to put down in order to discern it, because so far Lisa and Tammy are the same thing. Wait, Lisa's on the one for most. Wait, Tammy's on the one for worst poker face. So maybe it is. Maybe it is Tammy. No, not Tammy. Lisa. It's Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Okay. Scott, most likely to end up in a car crash, but is also most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. So it's got a positive and a negative. Cynthia's on the list for most likely going to end up in a car crash. So she's a no. But Chad is a 1 on most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. But he has no negatives. Okay. I don't know. Scott's most likely to end up in a car crash and most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. There's 2-1 car crash and 2-1 beating everyone at go-karting. You know what? And considering Cynthia is on the car crash one, I'm gonna go with Chad here.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Okay, I don't know if I actually did that right.
Sounded like a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Well, if I lose, I lose, I guess.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
I'm not starting nothing.
Good luck.
And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. You took the bait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
I hope I chose the right people.
Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
Remember, this is the same guy who pranked you earlier.
Got him. Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's
Yeah!
actually working.
Let's go!
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
God damn! I was like,
Now! Push the bookshelf over!
God damn!
Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys.
I think I saved everyone.
The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Let's go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Oh god. No! We got one killed! Fuck! Well, I didn't start a safety save.
Carrie?
So he can either go back to an older
He just
safety
stared.
save.
Wait, what? She's still alive.
Carrie?
Just stared at me and walked into the
She's still alive!
I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Wait, ain't that the same person who pranked you
Thank
earlier?
you both for helping.
Well, Carrie was the one
It was your
pranked
plan,
on
Carrie,
air.
and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Why the hell do they have a friend named labeled Hot David?
That was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this
Obviously. Duh.
awful time. For any kids listening
But
in,
like, Hot David?
please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents?
Most likely to end up in prison.
Here's a song for the girl.
How about this? How about this? I have a new idea for us, for our friend group. Most likely to end up in prison.
Walking home in the dark.
Laser?
We know.
No, we don't.
I do.
Then why don't you enlighten me?
We all know him.
Uphill?
Hey, we had a call come in.
Nope.
Who? Them.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16. The
You're gonna have to
Scream.
spell it again? I didn't hear you.
2 A's, an R, O, and an N.
Oh. Him.
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're
Am I
doing,
wrong?
man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now
Starling
consider you a
4000.
friend, my man.
Interesting model.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. I turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk about it. That's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off.
Oh, I felt that when I went to therapy one day.
Found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose, making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. Finally
You do not want to know what caused me to go to therapy.
free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step.
So,
Make that
you know the
bags.
Minecraft rule never dig straight down?
Yeah?
Found out why they say that.
Yeah, because lava pools.
They're everywhere.
What the fuck do you expect, man? Oh, Mac. Welcome, Mac. Go, good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man.
I wanna fucking see that.
And then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating has got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
The flow?
Hi, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I feel like the most likely one should be the flow. Because it just makes sense. You're flowing on top of an ice rink.
You're gonna love this next track.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. You talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
God damn, how do I forget that every time?
116, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Hey, it's Carrie.
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help
Yep.
is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Don't forget your mental health, kiddos.
Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
I think I only have one processor. Glass processor.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
Hmm.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Hmm. There's gotta be more music, right? Around this place. Because I only found one, and that was story related.
I need a key to get in there. I'm not getting in there tonight.
I guess I can't obtain one right now without a key.
That's not opening.
I guess there's nothing really for me to do.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful, those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song, if you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's
Here, bring that phone
something
and put it right
unnatural about this freak.
Here.
He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will.
I've got a charger.
Forrest?
Plug it up right here.
Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
I can't let that.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Been a while since I've been dabbing into it.
Here comes one of my favorites. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I
Wait,
never thought about
fire
it.
door that has to be unlocked? That's like against every building regulation I
I'll
know.
hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream.
With me, Peggy.
Yeah, why does the fire door have to be unlocked? That goes against every building code I've heard.
I am a building code.
Nah, bro, you are the antithesis of a building code. They created building codes just for you.
Shit, that's a little too far.
Oh shit, that's a little too far, man. I think you deserve that.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Yeah, I was just out. Oh, Why do I have a fuse? I'll just put it there just in case. Why are there fuses around here? Must be some kind of junk. I'm sure they won't get used later. Good news, I don't think there's anything in the dumpsters.
Alright. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
More fuses. Okay, they're getting too many. Am I just blind or something? Where the fuck is this record? More fuses. What the fuck is this?
Well, this is broken. Looks like it'll be secure at least. Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Great. Guess I'm going to have to fix that elevator.
Huh.
Here it is. Long ride home. Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Okay, it says 70, so I just have to do some math, I guess. Which I am notoriously good at for some reason. Actually, I shouldn't even call it notoriously good, considering that's the first time I've ever mentioned it in this squad. It kinda is frightening.
Bingo!
Let me in! Boom. Let's go. I fixed the elevator. Let's go.
I could probably survive that fall.
Excuse me, you could probably? Excuse me, your head is up to here. How is that a probably? You would definitely survive that fall. Gotta open anything.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive? I wonder how the show's going.
That's the way. Maybe I can actually check out Clyde's office. Oh my god. Clive's, I think Clive has some, like...
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
What the hell was all this supposed to mean? has to mean something. I don't know what it does, though.
God, please let this be the last locked door. Ah, there's the beautiful key. I should be able to get back to the studio now.
Looks like our pal Clive is gonna have to explain a couple things.
Yes!
Isn't that such...
This game. Okay, I'm
Good
back.
song, folks. And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Okay, good. So I don't have to listen to the entire explanation.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Chuck Brody's at the hospital. I think that's aligned with Chuck Brody. Hi. Obviously that doesn't matter yet, but it could mean something. Interesting. Hmm. Nothing. Just trying to.
I'm not sure if it was Emily or Matthew that got hold of Taylor today.
Huh. Yeah.
Or you. I had all you do was message them.
Huh.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what's going on? Me and Dad are going over there.
Yeah. Is that so? Wait, there'd be only one person at the hospital anyway. Probably. R.A. Rebecca Allen? This applies to her. Huh. Aunt Williams is at the power station. Maybe. Tyler Wallace. Wait, no. Chuck Brody cannot be in the hospital right now. Wait. Where'd you see gas stations would be? And this person's a doctor, so hospital probably. Which only leaves Rebecca Allen probably at the trailer park, since she wants to keep anonymous. Where do people keep anonymous at? Exactly. Trailer parks. Laser, I think I figured it out. Laser. So, Staff Sturge at Power Station goes to Aunt Williams, which means she's probably at the power station because she works there. Someone stopped a crime syndicate and wants to stay anonymous. Where do people go when they want to be anonymous? A trailer park. That too. Now, local Dr. K. Waller recommends now. Where does a doctor go? I guess. A hospital. And where does someone who's about to redeem lottery tickets go? A gas station. So I think I have all the information I need.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great.
Wait.
Need any more help?
Wait. My goal was to figure out if... I don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna do a safety save, I guess. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to gauge off a death from here. I'm only able to know the location of the person.
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
This could correlate to Chuck.
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. Almost got it.
Good luck.
I don't exactly know what I'm supposed to do here.
I love how you just don't know, and I'm over here building a map, just a giant hill.
Wait a second. Rebecca Allen isn't in Gallows Creek anymore. It's not.
What?
It could be connected to her. Wait a second. Kim Walker.
Sure.
one. There's no way someone would be in the hospital for 10 years. Okay. Chuck Brody is either... Okay, it's either Chuck Brody in danger or it's Aunt Williams.
Looks like you're jerking off. Okay, no, no.
What music is this?
Two action.
That's who we're going to go see.
Don't you even dare.
Wait a minute. The only one that has a newspaper here within this year is Aunt Williams at the power station. But of course she's not at the power station anymore. Hold on a damn second. It has not been flagged as suspicious. Okay. It's either gas station. Okay, it's either Aunt Williams or Chuck Brody. Because those are... Well, the only one that has a year here is... You know what? I'm just gonna... You know what?
How's it going?
I'll do a 50-50 shot.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment. Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like some...
Excuse me? Are we trying to stop a bomb? Okay.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Oh, one shot. I can just keep on reloading the
Let's
save.
do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello? Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's pack. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Holy fucking shit.
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. Town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but... yeah, I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAN 189.16, The Scream.
There's gotta be more in the basement.
Yeah.
Oh, those.
To show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Well, damn. I guess I stopped a fucking bomb from well, not stopped it from exploding, but I saved a life. Oh, really? Anyway, I'm gonna take a lunch break, I guess.
I'm eating in my bed. Why? Because I can. Yeah, you're an adult.
God damn. Back to the
I'm back again to solve the Thopmore murders.
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Today you're on Vic Randy's case, right?
I'm gonna put this mannequin in a fridge because it'd be funny for tomorrow.
That's wild. I didn't know that.
Oh, it was a literal trophy, bro. Fridge whore.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
You know what? This is just a very unique stream.
Well, I didn't say that.
Because I'm playing Killer Frequency.
Well, it does.
Do a couple more.
Huh?
Oh, a couple more.
So...
No.
What?
My answer is no.
Wasn't gonna say anything, jeez. Jeez, that'll teach me not to mute my mic.
I'm joking with you.
Who in the friend group would be most likely to peak Everest?
Aaron.
Now, I'm gonna ask the opposite question. Who would make it the least on Everest?
Me.
Why whenever it's a bad one, it's always you? Except for the one where it's tripping.
I have no common brain cells whatsoever.
Bro. Who out of this friend group would be most likely to be the one to outrun a serial killer?
Me.
You think too highly and too low of yourself at this point, bro.
here. I know I would die. But I still outrun them. But I run and trip over in the process. Am I wrong or am I right?
To crash a car while running from Mud Killer.
That wouldn't be me. I say E-Dog.
Why do you say E-Dog?
I don't know, I just feel like he'd be the type of person who'd end up crashing the car. Well, the car wouldn't even crank with him. Well, that would be my luck. The car wouldn't crank.
First, you should listen to that first tape you found.
Probably went already way too far.
Who would most likely leave once they find a car? Immediately leave their friends, only to die by the killer in the backseat.
I know you'd most likely check everything because you're a horror fanatic like me.
Yeah, I would check everything.
E-Dog and Ray.
E-Dog and Ray?
Both of them. I had a feeling they could escape. But right when they escaped, the killer was sitting in the back the whole entire time.
George Bellows, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
That part is he's not probably not wrong either.
We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was he actually alive? Has Clyde really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
We need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
So you're either gonna be like Ray or oh no, but I almost have math like what is it? Gotta have map 1 done. Map 1 done completely.
You terrify me.
Out of map, probably 100 maps is what it's gonna take just to do England.
Small lacerations to arms,
But I ain't even
legs,
talking about
and
Russia
face,
here.
typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
That's strange. Some audio tapes.
Russia's gonna be a pain to do, let me be honest here.
You can do a portion of Russia, dude. You don't have to do the entire, like, 10,000 acres and 10,000...
Results shows no signs of
10 billion acres, guys.
However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
I'll probably do all of Russia, it's just not going to be all at once.
You'd also have to make,
Greenland's going to be a straight pain. I don't care what you say, Greenland is going to be a pain.
Additionally,
Greenland is not that big.
injury to the arm.
You want
It
that?
looks like it was trapped in a car door.
You want that?
Bro, have you looked up the size of Greenland?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, but compared to Britain, it's ginormous.
Yeah, but it's not as big as fucking...
No, it ain't as big as some of the countries in London. But I'm still gonna have a pain with all of them.
Water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk.
You might be thinking of Iceland, buddy.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
To newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent.
Fun fact, you know it's right beside us on the map.
All I hope now is that I can save some folk from
I'm gonna give you a city name, and I hope you know what country this is. You ready? City of Callus.
I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are. Start putting the truth together.
Well, that's
What
fucking...
the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Was, responsible thing causing the Whistling Man to come back. Of course, he didn't say he murdered someone.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and the face, typically obtained by
What the hell are you listening to?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? but everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
And another tape that comes to the same conclusion. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next one where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan? Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Wait.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Huh. 3 a.m.
God, you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Beats me. But we gotta do it, and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is
The
Forrest
world-famous
Nash.
annual Gallows Creek Harvest
We're
Fest-
circling closer to the truth behind tonight's
Festival.
events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Huh.
Fretman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, it's Goose.
We called the frat again. We called the frat.
Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man, of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that goose.
Goose respect we love.
I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because he... all those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you stay quiet?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
I don't. You helped cover up the death of a child.
Forrest!
But he threatened me. And my sister...
You abused your power to help yourself.
Oh, God.
Forrest, that wasn't necessary.
It needed to be said. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? We could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind
Yeah,
the
what's
text.
jazzy?
We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you ask.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd chase after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. Could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. Even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't close my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
The rent just kept going up. He said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra?
Wait.
Who was he?
He was... He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight,
Wait.
please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening.
Ponty?
But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter.
No.
I never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper...
No. I know what's about to happen and I don't like it.
Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God damn it!
Yes!
God damn it. Mr. Pepperoni.
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy. This is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line.
God damn it.
Pick it up, okay?
I picked up the voice of Ponty immediately.
I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Is everything okay?
Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza!
God damn it.
Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
God damn!
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Hey, it's Dawn.
Ah, I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next. After Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed.
She doesn't? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. She does not sound panicked at all. Like she's trying to put on a faked panic accent.
I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Hold on a second. A dog?
Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please. I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box.
Hold on a damn second. Starling Security 4000.
Starling Security.
Didn't someone at an ice rink, skate rink, literally say they're
a 6-digit number?
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could.
I do not trust Dawn once so fucking.
Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah.
Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
You know what? I don't trust Dawn.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers.
Wait,
for
Woodside
the Starling
Apartments?
4000.
Her story is not adding up. Not really adding up, man.
Can you give me some chocolate milk?
No. I won't get you chocolate milk.
Pour chocolate in it and then mix it. That's it.
I won't get you chocolate milk, sir.
Order delivery form.
Just a good amount.
Starling must have left this
Just
by
pour
accident.
some in there till you think
The
it's
system's
good,
not
and
even
then
installed at
if it
Woodside.
needs more, then pour a little bit more chocolate. Just a light brown color.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, These codes should come in handy.
Hey, Jay. It appears I'm trying to stop murders here. But this Dawn fellow, I don't trust her because she's saying she's at the Woodside Apartments, but they don't even offer Starling security at the Woodside Apartments. Yeah, untrustworthy as fuck. She didn't seem too worried when she was there.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call?
I heard you.
Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Holy fucking shit!
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
Holy
Don't
shit.
ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Calling the cops.
Someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Damn.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
Got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey,
How many more people am I gonna save? I've been live for almost 5 hours.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Murphy!
What's going on,
Hey.
Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but
You were trained by a VHS.
been a woman under that mask.
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Nothing. You and Fernando just stay safe.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
Oh my god, I'm making the perfect beat.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm a 25 Nancy Drive.
Holy fucking
My
shit.
best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We've been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait. Why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital.
Oh, that's kind of bad, because the only fucking... Oh my god. The only fucking ambulance got fucking blown up earlier.
I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest,
Ambulance.
the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason. Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We
Huh.
need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure.
Clean cloth when slowed.
Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
This is a lot to remember. Are you sure you can't stay on the line?
We're wasting time. Please, just let me continue. If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to
Fuck,
stop the bleeding,
I am
find
very
someone to get him
stupid.
stabilized and get him here.
I did not play a game in order to go to nursing school, for goodness fucking sake.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
But I think...
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Oh, And I'd say...
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay.
Wait, what? I thought we were using something to secure the knife. The fuck? Okay, I was under the impression...
Casey, I have bad news.
Okay, I was under the impression that we were using something to secure the fucking knife.
We're on our own for now.
So this save gig is...
No, Casey, you did the right thing. We got advice from somebody at St. Gabriel's. We're gonna talk you through this.
Oh, thank God! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She said there was a car there. I know she doesn't know how to drive, but we may not have a choice.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Never mind hurting Jason. She might get herself or someone else killed.
Don't suppose you have any ideas then?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Oh my god.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Master of unlocking, I guess.
Locked tight. Not getting in there tonight. Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Huh. 0910. Come on. Very important date.
Could this be it?
$11.07.
Nice. Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I got the safe open, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
We need to know who can do first aid, and we need them to be close to Nancy Drive. Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who
Got it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Okay, this guy could be it, but he's a war vet, so he's a bit stubborn. Karen Lawson. (22) Nancy Drive, Karen. There's nothing that says she knows the medical stuff. So, she's a definite no. No. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about medical, though. Bradley. Oh my god. Of course. Okay, Brad is not a choice. Brad cannot be the choice. Which means quite literally, the best options are Karen Lawson, because she's just really close by. And Hedges John, which has with a war vet, who was a war medic. A war medic. So okay, I think we call John Hedges.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please, pick up!
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
The bleeding
Casey,
slowed.
calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me.
I hope I got this fucking right.
This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
I hope I did this right.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay?
John Hedges.
Not doing well. Is he gonna...
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
According to
war.
Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over.
Oh my fucking god. I called the right. Damned if anyone dies on my
Let him know you're on
watch.
your way.
Good luck.
Damned.
Hello, Casey, are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Or are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Yes,
Casey,
we found.
is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Laser, I think I may have saved. I think I may have saved the person.
I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Hold on. I gotta make it look like I was never here.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it look like I never was here. Okay. Boom. How to cover your tracks.
I better put a record on.
Oh, damn. Better finish this game quick.
Getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Hello to you both. What's on your mind, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right.
Huh.
And what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw the goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in. But hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. You'll like this next song. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest! I'm glad I got back through to you.
Leslie!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you. Wait, sorry.
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Haven't we helped enough? I mean, now that you're back, can't you just...
Forrest, ignore him, Leslie. We'll do whatever it is you need us to do. Right, Forrest?
Thanks, Peggy. It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Or on the electric
We'll see
chair.
you soon, Leslie.
Actually,
God, it sounds like this is almost over.
first degree attempted murders is that's I think she had a death sentence.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm doing
You're
a
ready?
save.
Shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over, but for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Hey.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Hey, Jason lives.
Huh?
Jason, we meet at last.
Jason
It's
lives.
good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Oh, God.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm
really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. The party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic, those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air? How do we get it back on?
Oh, we can use the emergency generators down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those things.
That is some good attention to detail, actually. I'll pretend I was paying attention to what you said, Peggy. God, I'm surprised no one else has really joined from the group chat.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big? That must
there it is.
Boom! We've got power. The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy. Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Well, I guess that was worth a shot.
God.
My goodness, man, how have I been dreaming for 5.5 hours? I guess I did start at like 1 o'clock. Yeah. I guess I have been live for 5.5 hours.
What? Why is it locked? What? Why is it locked? Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Holy shit.
No way. This can't be happening. A call. What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. We've got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. And you crawled out his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
I can see you. You're standing right in front of me.
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there at the station with you. Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallons Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were 2 Whistling Men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw her. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
Marie.
Going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save on it.
Even Eugene?
Murdered, but
Murdered? Listen,
Yeah, man. How do you feel, buddy? I'm so much more closer to being nice.
Huh.
I know you've done some good work tonight.
I want to try to
piecing
finish
together
like
what
half
happened
of
to
each
George
day
20 years
before
ago.
I work on
And
that.
that's why I
Yeah.
want you to interview us.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation. Do a good job.
Huh.
And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know?
It was 20 years ago. Wow.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't
You don't... Yeah, you could say that.
hurt his chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
I guess so.
Well,
I guess.
doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on.
Prank gone wrong.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and get him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here. Who was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Oh, that's why you were targeting him.
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. It was just
Teddy.
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
This isn't any ordinary joke, man. You committed the first act of Whistling Night.
Bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong.
Prank gone wrong?
So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
Yeah.
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
Why would he lie about it being a reservoir and not a
Why
river?
you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking, that he just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. I shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
I only heard the tapes.
You'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the Gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy.
Huh.
So,
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Want to explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George and you. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides...
Wow, it looks like I'm being...
Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
We'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Oh well.
She bolted right
I keep getting trophies for what I saved someone, so I think I literally saved everyone. It's like I literally saved everyone now.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a Scream.
The man, the myth, the Scream. Wow. I guess that's what everyone looks like, huh? Well, that's fun. Was this based off a true story? These are different photos. Maybe I shouldn't skip epilogue.
It's a killer frequency.
I did not intend to finish this entire game. It just kept happening. The music pops though. They're pretty good photos. Roller Ricky. Wow. Oh shit. How? Music pops, and then the thing pops harder than my back. God, this has been one long ass stream. I saved everyone. I guess that was killer frequency. In 5 minutes to complete the game. Of course. I fucking 6 hours of streaming. God, that's been one hell of a long stream, longer than I usually do. I don't know why I've been doing these longer streams and not feeling the effects of it. I mean, I did have to have a lunch break, but still, that's understandable. But, well, anyone in the chat, if you got any final notes, I guess you might as well. Because my only comment has been one. The entire one stream. Well, I think this is gonna be it for the stream, huh? You know? Let's get someone else in this bad boy. You know? I guess on air I can get Slayer to guess how long I've been streaming. If he joins the party, that is. I think this is the game that I've spent the longest time streaming on consecutively. Like all in one stream. And then I could do another stream where I literally do an everyone dies run. But Having a bit of trouble. Collect all hidden records? Thought I got all the hidden records or something. Rip.
Ready? Shut the music off.
I'll mess around. I'll look around one last time, I guess.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music
Hmm. She's still fucking saying it.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
And if I don't want it?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
If I don't want to?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. When you're ready, shut the music off.
That's not opening.
I could look up all the discs. All the musics.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Time to turn the music off.
Just give me a minute. Okay, I think I figured out the song that I'm missing. Yep. Oh, just missing this one.
Nice. New music to play.
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. I suppose I should take this call.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Yep.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival
Caller waiting for us.
is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons Factory.
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
A word from our sponsors. Perfect. Now, all I need to do is save everyone in under 4 hours with all callers.
Caller on line 1.
All I have to do is save everyone within 4 hours and kill everyone. Okay. Well, I guess I could do this tomorrow. Just kill everyone, and then try to beat the game as fast as possible. Anyway, see y'all tomorrow with some dream, I guess. I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out.